Hello everyone, I hope you are all well. Fotis here. We're gonna play some more Starsector today. Haven't played in a while. I was very occupied with Wrath of the Righteous for the last couple of months. But you know, there are some games like Starsector or Battle Brothers that are always exist in the back of my head. I always want to return to them. So yeah, here we are again. I decided to restart, of course, because that's what happens with games like this, at least in my situation. I suffer from severe restartitis, and I was thinking, oh, that's a nice ship. I was thinking about going vanilla. I haven't played vanilla. I haven't completed the vanilla run ever with this game. I haven't even completed the story missions. I've given it a lot of thought, but I just can't help myself. I'm very fond of mods in general, and I can't help myself. I always want to play with mods. But I did some changes. I removed some mods. I still have plenty of mods installed, but I removed some factions like HMI and Interstellar Imperium, and you know, I have left in some factions. I have Vic, for example. I have Underworld, but I have disabled Starlight Cabal. I have Talon Shipworks, but I have disabled Legio Infernalis and Lithia. I don't remember the Cassadar. It's not Brighton. I don't remember. I have disabled Brighton, but I have still some factions. I always play with Reuters. I really like Reuters or Legacy of Arcgenis. I always like those. Don't want to play without them. I consider them, especially Reuters, I consider them almost part of vanilla, in my mind at least. And I have done some other various changes. The biggest one is I'm gonna be playing with Starpocalypse. Starpocalypse, it's one of the things I think fixes or attempts to fix one of the things in Starsector that bothers me the most. It's so easy to get good ships very early on. Some people like the fast progression. I'm not one of them. I consider it very easy to acquire huge amounts of wealth very early on and good ships and whatnot, so I don't like that. And we are playing with Xerelin as well. In case you don't know, Starpocalypse makes it almost impossible to buy ships without contacts, and you rely on contacts to get ships. All of the ships you get are 99% of the times are demodded. You don't have access to black market unless you have a good pirate contact. So no more easy money with what's it called? Smuggling. And even in normal market, you need contacts. Otherwise, they won't sell you military ships and stuff. And also, when you recover ships after combat or when salvaging, the loot is very reduced, and to recover ships you need story points. I'm not gonna be recovering ships after battle. I will only recover ships that I find as derelicts within enclosed. For example, if I find a ship on a deserted ship on a planet, right? Not in the core worlds, somewhere, you know, in unexplored areas, then I will be able to recover. That's a self-imposed rule. Otherwise, you know, if I find some derelicts post-battle, if other factions are fighting each other and I find a derelict, I won't be recovering that. I will be salvaging the resources, but not the ships themselves. And also, all recovery needs a story point with Starpocalypse. I don't know how hard will it be to play with this mod, but I want to try it. Alright, so that's of course there are many other things. I could be talking here for hours, but You know, there will be a description if you want to read more about self-imposing rules. But yeah, let's get into it. I'm gonna start a new game. All right. Let's go with this captain. Mixed, normal, okay. Where is my portrait? I didn't pick my portrait. Let's do it again. Alright. Ma'am. Captain. Okay. I really like this one. I'm gonna use the same I was using last time. There it is. I like this guy. Okay, mixed, normal, captain, go. Disable random worlds. Section generation, don't mess with that. Faction settings, let's leave it at default. No, default setting will also disable faction relationship. No, let's leave it default. Apply to pirates. Should I? Or is it for random? Default. What does it do? Default does that anything do to pirates? I don't know. Faction respawn? No. Do not use faction respawn mechanics. No. Also with Nexerelin, I have made many changes in the config settings, and they won't be fighting each other in the core worlds. There won't be core markets won't be exchanging hands. There will be wars because in Nexerelin factions can do their own colonies outside the core worlds, and this is where the wars will happen. I have set it, I think, after a year or couple of years that the factions can expand to outside of the core worlds with their own colonies, and this is where the wars will happen. It's gonna be a war for the colonies, essentially. The colonies will exchange hands or will be destroyed or whatever, but core worlds won't. It's like you know, like it's in the real world. Maybe you know. The major powers usually fight over a territory in, you know, third world countries or, you know, the Middle East or Africa or whatever, but they won't jeopardize their own well-being, you know, with nuclear weapons and whatnot. For example, they won't, America, I don't think will ever attack Russia or China, because they are both nuclear powers that will destroy the world or each other and the world in the process. So they're not crazy like that. They won't do that, but they will support. You know, they will finance Ukraine or some other you know, proxy wars, right? Like Vietnam and you know, China was financing Vietnam, and you know, that was a proxy war with the US or stuff like that. So yeah. I want a similar situation in Starsector as well. Don't want major powers fighting each other directly. It would be stupid. Other options. Prism Freeport, we won't use that. Includes a special vendor that sells all kinds of high-end ships for a price. No. Easy mode, Starfarer, no. Academy stipend, no. Also, we won't play with no stipend and no commission. We can get commission, but it will just I have modified the settings. We won't get money from the commission. we just will get extra money from you know, when doing bounties or destroying enemies of the faction that commissioned us. Random start location. Random start location. Start at a random colony of your faction instead of the faction's predefined starting location. This could be interesting. Start in D mods. Starpocalypse, I will go with none, but Starpocalypse I think overrides this setting. Our starter ships will have D mods. Everything has D mods in Starpocalypse, I think. I think you still can get ships with pristine ships, but it's a very rare occasion. Okay, starting neighbors, whatever. No effect in random sector. Start planets in already inhabited systems. Allow picking starting planets in already inhabited systems in non-random sector. Yeah, whatever. Skip story. No, I want to do the story. I think. Okay. Spacer obligation is just start with debt, right? Growing monthly payments as in the Spacer startups. Growing monthly payments, no. Okay. Custom scenario, none. I don't wanna mess with that. Alright, proceed. I guess. Faction other settings. Oh, this is other settings. Faction settings. Okay. Sector generation, don't mess with that. Enable random core worlds. No. Proceed. Now, this is a bit confusing to me. I want to start as independent, but this says own faction, but with no starting planet. You are on your own. I don't want to be my own faction. I want to be just Fotis. I don't want to be a faction. I don't know in Xerelin how can I... Am I obligated to start as a faction? Random faction, I don't want that. Own faction. What's the difference between own faction and hard free start? It seems like it's the same thing. It's own faction here, and here it's own faction but with no starting planet. Ah, so with own faction, I suppose you start with the planet, eh? Strike out on your own and bound by commitments. No. I think these things are the same, but with this one you start with a planet, I think. It would be nice if you had a description here, like you have in this one, for example. It says one faction, but with no starting planet. It would be nice if we had the description here. Custom start. Here you pick the factions. Custom start. Tutorial, spacer. A non-combat shuttle, a general lack of resources, and a debt that must be paid. No. Reconstruct, Cabal, French, Inferno Machine. No. We'll start as part of some faction. Let's see. Independence. I will go with independence. Also, these are not. I think this is another thing. I have disabled some factions in the Luna settings, but I can still see the great houses of Kassadar here, which is a bit weird. I shouldn't be able to see this. I also can see the Starlight Cabal, but I have disabled the Starlight Cabal, goddammit. Okay, this is enabled, Spindle is enabled, Raider Unit is enabled. This is a bit weird. Why am I able to see Starlight Cabal here? I don't know. We'll start with independence. And I want to have 2 ships because I will start with an officer, like let's see. Can we start with just 2 ships? Combat small, combat large. I just want 2 ships. We'll probably start with a Centurion, but we can pick whatever with random, huh? Alastor. We'll go with Centurion. Centurion class heavy custom frigate. We'll go with this, but combat small, combat large, trade small, super ship. Custom? What is custom? Oh, I can just pick from here. Wow. Huh. Where is the Centurion? Oh, you can pick from here, huh? Interesting. Let's go with this, I suppose. Unless... No, this gives you destroyers and stuff. I don't want that. If there wasn't a destroyer here, I would take this, but I don't want to start with a destroyer. Alright, we'll go with the Centurion. What is a custom? But yeah, this is what I wanted. I want to start with you have various options here. Heavy debt. Finish the exotech quest line to unlock the background. This is from random assortment of things. 0-day exploit. You spend your days messing with any tech. You can temporarily hack enemy ships and assume control any ship below. Nah. Neutral shard. You can take control of all ships within your fleet, but nah. All non-automated ships in your fleet without an officer receive a shard of yourself. Nah, don't want that. Personal alarm. Your experience as a military official assists your endeavors to this day. Your experience in leading multiple squadrons and the amount of maximum officers within your fleet is doubled, but the maximum level is reduced by 2. Force in numbers. You are renowned all over the sector for your unique style of wolfpack-like fleet strategies. Small craft succeed with your fleet, but the use of larger craft is severely limited. All frigates and destroyers in your fleet gain several improvements to their performance within combat. Their combat readiness is increased by 15% and they can stay deployed for an additional 60 seconds. They also receive a 20% increase in the maximum speed and maneuverability. However, as your excellence lies in small craft, cruiser and capital class ships within your fleet are almost entirely unusable due to your lack of competence. This also applies to Nah, this is super hard. High value target. Factions will occasionally send bounty fleets toward your general location, increasing in strength as your own fleet increases in size. We'll play with camaraderie. None of your achievements were made alone, but together with your trusted partner, the only person you feel equal to. At the start of the game, you get to create an officer of high potential together with a unique skill from a variety of choices. Your partner has a max level of 8, can select from 6 skills at level up, and can have 3 elite skills. We'll start with this. I like this. Right. Let's pick a skill. We won't be using stuff like hull restoration. Whenever we get the demods on our ship, we either fix it with money. I think we can fix it with money, or we'll take the demods. I won't use this skill ever. Alright. Can pick any of these, right? Let's see. We will have a severe economical issues at the start with the settings I'm playing. You know, no commission and Starpocalypse and all that. So this industry line becomes very important at the start. I think I will probably go with this. Bulk transport, 50% cargo capacity, plus 50% fuel capacity, 50% personnel capacity. Where is that skill that... this is the one. The emergency burn ability no longer reduces combat readiness. This will be very important for me. Also, I don't know if this is a priority. We only need 2 more lower tier skills to get this. But this will be very important skill. I will take it like almost ASAP whenever I can. Because I don't think I'm gonna be using story points to escape, to disengage. I have made some changes in the config file about disengagement. I have made clean disengagement easier. But yeah, I don't want to use story points to disengage. Unless I fuck up with a misclick or something, I don't know. But I don't think I'm gonna be using story points. So emergency burn becomes very important. Alright, let's go with this. What is this? 50% resources but not rare items. This is almost also very useful. Plus 20% post-battle salvage. 70% crew lost. Minus 75% crew lost in non-combat operations. All these are very important. But yeah, let's take and this. Goddamn. It's +1 maximum burn level. +3 to burn level at which the fleet is considered to be moving slowly. This is a priority too. +1 maximum burn level. Increases the burn bonus of the sustained burn ability by 1. Let's take this for now. To be able to transport some more stuff and carry more fuel, be able to move within the to make traveling easier. Start game. Alright. Let's see where we start. I think it starts us at random. I chose independence, so we will be near an independent planet, but I think it's random where you start within the core worlds. That's what I suspect. I'm not really sure. Alright, let's make our companion here, our battle brother here. Alright, we'll make him aggressive. Or maybe I should go steady, I'm not sure. A lot of people don't like steady, but I think steady are usually on the safer side. I want aggressive. I like aggressive too, but since this is a high level, it will be. It won't be level 8 when we start. It's a maximum level of 8. This is a very. It has a very good potential as an officer. And I don't want him to die because I have enabled officer deaths, so officers can die with the settings I'm playing. I don't know. Maybe give him steady to prioritize a bit his survival. Let's go with steady. It's not like we have any destroyers or capital ships or anything. We're gonna be using junk ships for a long time with these settings I'm playing, so let's prioritize survival. Let's go with portrait. I really like this dude here. Where is he? I like this guy, this brother here. Oh yeah, he will be Sarivok. Why not? Sarivok steady will give him ship takes up to 25 less hull and armor damage depending on how much damage it has already taken. The effect reaches its maximum strength at 30% hit points. Minus 40% crew required for the ship. Plus 10% damage dealt per stack. Whenever the ship destroys or disables an opponent, it gains stacks of momentum. Stack of momentum lasts for 60, 60, 45, 30 seconds depending on hull size and gives the following benefits. Max speed. Nah. If it was permanent and it wasn't dependent on duration, maybe I would consider this. Auto engineer. All automated ships. Ship is almost always recoverable. I don't care about this because we won't be recovering ships after battle. Dead is dead. With my self-imposed rules. Whenever a ship gets disabled or destroyed, it stays destroyed. We won't be recovering. Maverick. If the ship system regenerates charges, 25% regeneration rate. If the ship system has a cooldown, minus 25. This is nice. We'll go with this, I guess. Perfect planning. %, less hull and armor damage. Let's go with this. Select chatter character. This is nice, but unfortunately we can't hear the voice. So we'll just give him default professional, I guess. And there are a lot of options. This would be very nice if I could have you know, some kind of sample to know what I'm choosing here, what I'm picking. Default professional, I guess. And confirm. Steady. Okay. Okay. Confirm. Are you sure you want to finish the creation of the officer? It cannot change again at a later point. Yes. We don't have enough personnel to fully crew all of your ships. What are you talking about? I'm starting with one ship. This results in reduced combat readiness and combat readiness recovery for the affected ships. You can concentrate the available crew on specific ships by mothballing. Okay, let's save here real fast. Okay, so let's do some adjustments here. We want to sustain burn here, active sensor, emergency burn. Let's go dark here. Scavenge. Your fleet is not currently sighted at the debris field. What else do we have here? You prisoners, put it here. What else? Scavenge. Auto scavenge. Oh, this is what I want. Alright, this is the auto scavenge. This we don't need. Interdiction pulse. Let's have interdiction pulse here. Follow me. Only works on patrol, strike and defense fleets. We won't have any of those for a long time, so we don't care about this. Distress call, we don't care about this either. By long-standing convention, the fleet in distress is expected to meet any responders of the innermost jump point inside the star system. The signal is non-directional and carries no data and is therefore not useful for calling for help in a tactical situation. Okay, I think we have everything we need. Auto scavenge. Alright. Clear ability slot. Clear ability slot. Let's have the distress call here in case, because I will forget about this. Okay. Let's get rid of these. What is this? Null pointer exception cannot invoke because this spot cargo is null. Oh, I hope this is not some kind of mod conflict or whatever. Starting bonus items. I will destroy the pods. Yeah, I don't want any of these things. Packages. No. Destroy the pods. Right, that's done. Save us. Make new save slot current for quick saving. Yes, let's go like that. Okay. So where are we? EOS Exodus. Oh, okay. We're close to Galatia. I think Galatia is where the academy, the story missions are, right? Is it Convus or Galatia? I think it's Galatia, right? Okay, we're kinda close. And here we have, oh, Ludric. Independent military. Okay, that's good. We have plenty of military bases here. Also, Starpocalypse gives all of the, or I don't know, almost all, or all of the bases. It gives them like heavy defenses. They're not undefended like many of them are in vanilla game. With Starpocalypse they have heavy batteries and you know, a lot of defenses, ground defenses, so you can't just go raiding them just as easily. Constellation, it clutters the stuff a bit here. What else do I want? Exploration, I guess. Fuel range, Starscape. No, I prefer it like this. Alright. So what do we have? We have one ship. Ah, we don't have enough crew, eh? We have our idle officer here. Oh, we are lucky. We start with only one D mod. What is it? Faulty automated system. We have fuel capacity, faulty automated systems. What does this do? Less fuel. I don't or we need more crew. I think we need more crew to operate. And we have ion cannon, light assault gun, swarmer, light autocannon, Vulcan cannons. Okay. Alright. With 36 out of... yeah, we need to buy some crew ASAP. So, friendly detachment. Alright. Manage built-in hull mods. Also, we have I have installed what's the mod? Progressive S mods. What does this? What does this do? This gives us select a ship. Select hull mods to build in. Yeah, we need the experience. We won't be using story points for built-in mods from now on. Every ship gathers experience, and when there is enough experience, we can build in mods like that. And if we scuttle the ship, we get back the experience. So no more story points are no more involved in building D mods. But I have disabled one setting of the mod that you could use story points to increase the number of mods of S mods you can do in a ship. So I have disabled that. We'll play with vanilla settings for that. Just 2 built-in mods, and just you can have +3 if you take the skill. I don't remember what it's called. Also, Starpocalypse only allows you to get one S mod. I have changed that back to vanilla. So yeah, unfortunately when you play with mods that mess around with settings, you have to keep track of them before you start, and you know, you keep an eye on them and do the appropriate settings, because You know, sometimes one overrides the other and stuff like that. So yeah, from what I can see here, the settings I have edited work. I have option for 2 mods right now. If I had enough experience to build them in, I don't have the experience, so it's good. So here is where we do the S modding. Do we have anything else? Alright. Mercenary officer, aim representative. Welcome to the Association of Interstellar Mercenaries. What do you do? I handle all customer service inquiries. I put clients in touch with the mercs they need and... Oh, you met our organization. Association of Interstellar Mercenaries, premier industry body and brokerage for the mercenary community in the Persian sector. Our organization provides the assurance of clear, legally enforceable contracts and the convenience of matching clients with contractors in a way meeting both party needs. So view mercs for hire. No companies available at this time. Inquire about aims, terms and conditions. You examine the documents, okay. Contract run for 365 days and are non-renewable. The employer pays an upfront fee. Oh man, the letters are too small. I hope I would like them like if I could change the UI somehow to make them bigger. This text is fucking too small, man. Ships that come with an officer may not have their officer changed. The employer may place their own officers on other ships at their discretion. When the company is returned to AIM, if the value of the remaining ships is less than their... Ah, they come with ships as well. Oh, they come with their own ships, eh? If the value of the remaining ships is less than their value at the time of contract signing, due to losses, battle damage or any other cause, the employer will pay 80% of the difference. Alright. Administrators. Contact, base commander. Colonel. Greetings once more, Captain, says Scale Proteus as he pulls up a data, but do you have any work for me? Let's see here. We will be... Contacts are very important with these settings. You can't do anything without contacts. So they are very highly valued, and I have increased the limit to 15. It's 5 normally, but since we won't be able to play without contacts. I know you can get more contacts with story points, but I think 5 is too little of as a number. 15 is a bit reasonable, and if I need more, I will use story points to, I don't know, to get them to 20 or whatever, but if it's OP or something, I will change the setting, but I think I want to see how the game will play out with the settings I have chosen. What's available on the bounty docket? I have a surplus light destroyer available, military grade hull, good quality. Oh, there you go. They sell ships too. Ask about the light destroyer. It's a striker class. Oh, it's demodded, of course. Good condition. I could find another buyer. 35k. That's a good price. Ask for detailed info on the ship. Ah, it has 2 demods. Compromised armor. and faulty power grid. That's a very good price. Low tech, and this is how we will be getting most of our ships, I think, through contacts. Bounties. Got an OP time slot coming up for an HK squadron that will handle whatever you don't, so it's really your pick of the bunch. More manageable target. Oh wow, that's a long way, man. 58k. Where is the... I can't see him though. Ah, we can see the strength of the fleet here. Yeah, this would be manageable. We don't have any ships, so we just have one ship. Decline for now. Okay, so this contact, I suppose now we will have him on our contact list now that we have talked to him. I don't know if you need to talk to them or if they go straight into your contacts list. Let me check it out actually. Yeah, there he is. Medium, let's make him a priority for now. The more priority contacts you have, the less impact there is on each individual contact. Whether priority contacts will have more missions available and the missions will be of higher quality. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Oh wow. What is going on here? Okay, system bounty. Alright. Exploration. We need to buy some. We need to buy at least one ship for now. Gates. Where is the storage? How can I see the storage? Colony. Accepted, important. Okay, this is our comrade. Simp insurance we won't use. Shouldn't there be a tab? Ah, storage. Personal info. Neutral. Ludwig path hostile. Neutral. Riders are friendly. Neutral. Okay. Oh. Volkov are suspicious to us. Independents are friendly. Good. Alright. Pirates hostile. Let's see what else. Personal. Scoreboard, paint jobs, milestone tracker. Okay. Ethos. Level 1. Days elapsed. Officer Officers lost. Orphans made. Okay. Alright, let's see the storage. Storage we won't be using. The free storage, I mean. Because I want to roleplay it a bit. Like, I won't be... You know... I won't be putting storage in abandoned stations and stuff. Because, you know, people can steal your stuff. At least in my mind. So I won't be using that. I will pay for my storage in, like, you know, the vanilla way. If I want to storage stuff, I will storage it on planets, on markets, and I will pay for that. So this is persistent. Last time I started, I started the game one couple of times to see if if there was any major conflict with mods, and I noticed that there is a storage here. You know, this says no items and no ships, no items, no ships. This says no items and one ship. Abandoned terraforming platform. Where is it? We'll go to Convus. Actually, because there is a bounty missions there. But there is also a ship here. And normally I wouldn't. I would just salvage it or scuttle it. If there is a ship there. It says there is a ship here. A Hermes. But since our guy... for some reason I started with a second officer and I wanted to start with two ships. Two small ships. To give one to my companion, to my battle brother here. But he doesn't have a ship. So we might actually go there and pick up that ship. Let's say it's our companion ship. And he has storage it there. So I think our first mission is to go there and see if we can pick up that ship. The shuttle. For now, let's buy some crew. Let's buy some supplies. Let's buy some fuel. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I don't have the space. Shit. Actually, yeah, let's go like this. Okay. Buy some more crew. How much money we have now? 15k. Let's check out the market. To be honest, I would like to buy this. This is a very, very nice mod here. But we don't have money. I think I should just invest in officers and ships at the start. I don't have money to do anything else right now. Just have one ship. So let's take a look at the market. Independent military. Oh, wait a minute. The fuck? Custom surveyors hub ship. What is this? A large capital. So they sell capitals. And why do I have access to the military? Shouldn't have access to the military. All of the ships are demodded from what I can see. Okay. But why do they sell me capitals? I have to be cooperative, but still. Maybe because I have a contact here in this planet or in this station. But I don't have standing with them. I have 60% standing with the independents, but black market I don't have access. This is working as this is working properly, I think. But I have access to the military though. It's a bit weird. Whatever. Also, I'm thinking, I saw the setting in the config file. Starpocalypse gives demods to every ship. I think it's one, maximum 5 or something like that. I'm thinking like making the minimum 0. So there is a chance to sell, for them to sell you a pristine ship. Like a small chance, you know? Because I don't mind most of the ships being demodded, but they should occasionally sell a pristine ship. On the other hand, I have contacts. Maybe I will buy ships. Contacts could sell you pristine ships. I'm not sure about this setting though. Anyway, large capital ship with a whole shape more fitting of a starbase than mobile vessel. Nadir class is an excellent example of a late epoch long-range explorer and survey vessel, much like the Apogee. Okay, I just did a small modification to the config setting. I set it to minimum demods to be 0. Like I want a small possibility for some ships at least to have 0 demods. I think there are enough restrictions already, and still there will be demods of course, but I want to test it out. I haven't reloaded the game, I just made the config setting now, so I don't think it will take effect until I restart the game, but I think there should be at least a small possibility that they will sell you a pristine ship. Since I won't be recovering ships, and my only means of getting new ships is by buying them, I want to be at least a small possibility that there will be a pristine mod for sale now and then, even if it's rare. Also, I will be recovering ships, but you know, in isolated planets or ships that are sitting inside hangars, you know, deserted ships, you know, in enclosed, let's say hangars or whatever, or maybe a derelict in the open when it's, you know, in a faraway world somewhere, you know. But usually, definitely in the core worlds, derelicts, I will always scuttle them. I won't recover them. Anyway, so yeah, whatever. We don't have money. No need to waste time here. Let me check. Fully automated systems, faulty automated systems. Increases minimum crew required by 50%. Increases minimum crew required and decreases maximum combat readiness by 5. Also, I removed Starship, what's it called? The Starship Legends or something. Because, you know, I find it that it complicated things a lot more with the ships, and also I don't like the fact that that mod gives you a lot of like for every positive thing it gives you a negative as well, and I don't care about the hassle. And you can switch them out. I think once a month some officer comes to you and tells you that you know, you can switch this trait for that trait and all that jazz, but I don't know. With progressive ship mods, I like it better because it still gives you some kind of attachment to to various ships. Like the longer they stay with you, the more experience they get, and then you can demod them without story points. So that's more immersive to me. And I read somewhere that you know, people said that progressive demods is overpowered, but again, I have regulated that a bit with you know, limiting the amount of mods, the S mods that you can get, because in the default mod settings, you can have, I don't know, maybe infinite amount of S mods if you are willing to spend the story points. But just set it to 2 max. And I think it's gonna work out pretty well. So where is the XP tracker for the ship? I know it's 0, but okay, it has flux distributor, blast doors. Don't think I want blast doors. What is our weapon flux? Oh man, I have forgotten. Okay, flux dissipation. We are max vents already. Flux distributor increases flux dissipation. Light assault gun. Vulcan cannon, light auto cannon, ion cannon. That's a bit high. What else can I give it? Let's just give it full capacitors, I guess. The flux coil adjusts increases the ship's flux capacity. Not as effective as flux capacitors. Most useful when added to a design that already carries the maximum possible number of capacitors. Okay. I mean, this is not very good. We have more weapon flux than dissipation, but we'll see. Maybe I should give it lighter weapons. Let's say, can we even buy any weapons? Because I know Starpocalypse makes also the weapon choice very limited. Ballistic, non-PD. It's only light autocannons. What is this? Anti-armor. Contender cannon. A high caliber anti-armor weapon. Sacrifice sustained firepower for excellent armor penetration. Maybe. Ah, we have a light assault gun. Okay. But this little ship has so many weapons. We don't have PD in the sides, huh? I like the light assault gun with the light autocannon here. They have the same range and they complement each other. I could make these PD weapons here. Let's leave it for now. Let's visit the bar. Find out what the shady man with the off-brand datapad is bothering people about. Helene Sinise speaks quietly, motioning as if explaining the databad's content. You help me move 31 units of harvested organs. To Ramus, a quick hop of 2 light years. Then I pay you 35k credits. No need to involve the authorities, no inspection, no tariffs. 2 light years away. Where do you want this delivered? Ramus. Ramus is Persian League. Should I take it? So usually I don't like smuggling missions because you have to go dark and do stupid shit like that. It's a bit annoying. Your fleet's hold can accommodate an additional 14 units of cargo. We can't do it. We can't do it. What happens if I press accept? He gave me the organs. When we are overburdened, unfortunately. We're gonna be burning a lot like supplies and stuff. Let's try it out of curiosity, and I will reload if I fail. I will save scam it. Illegal to trade on the open market. Let's set a course. Smuggling harvested organs. Let's see how this plays out. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Righteous flotilla. What is this? Unidentified entity. No, why did I do that? Fucking hell. So we can't recover, we need story points for everything from what I see. Okay. So, I don't know how this will work. Should I go dark in there? Do I need access to the black market? I have no idea. Oh. Requires coming in with your transponder turned off and without attracting the attention of patrols. I shouldn't be taking these missions, man. Asteroid belt. Smaller fleets are usually able to avoid the heavy impacts and slow moving, reduce the range at which stationary or slow moving fleets inside it can be detected. Let's see if we can... Did he lose me? He's coming for me. What the fuck? It's like he sees me. Okay, he lost me. Let's go back. Come on. Go on then. Oh man, why are we so super slow? There you are. Your ship approaches Ramos. Your ship goes into orbit. No Persian League patrol seems to be aware of you just yet, and you have a window of opportunity for doing business with parties untroubled by your lack of docking clearance. Oh, there it is. We did it. Actually. We actually did it. Wasn't that hard, to be honest. And we didn't save scum as well. Improved relationships with pirates. Alright, we get some money. No, we don't want commission from them. No contacts here. Take a shuttle down to the bar. Approach a guarded woman and take a seat at her table. She sticks her hand out, which you shake in a business-like manner, blah blah. International Bounty Board. Scopes and puts her hands. You will be rewarded, of course. She reassures you before leaning in and whispering, and you'll have a shot at some rather unique ships. Yeah, we're not in a position to take bounties right now. Estimate of the target's modest fleet, clearly far beyond your own capabilities. The reward is 43. Unfortunately, these missions don't show you. Like, I know I have only one ship. Of course, anything would be of extreme difficulty right now. I can't take anyone out. But it would be nice if we could see his actual fleet here. Talk to the concerned woman. Got a stockpile of 1000 units of ore on Kazeron. If you could help me out, I'd accept 4 credits per unit, which makes it 4k total. I expect you'll be wanting to get paid for this information. I am what you might call a historian adventurer, a rogue archaeologist uncovering the history of the sector despite the danger of this exceptional era. In the course of my studies, I often chance upon hints about where certain pieces of technology might be found. Retrieving those artifacts is naturally your role in our arrangement. Is this a contact? Historian adventurer. Only if you are interested, but I've done my research on your exploits and I'm sure that you will be interested. What are you talking about? I'm a nobody. I expect you'll be wanting to get paid for this information. A weird expression, I understand why would you assume that. This is a mercenary age, but no. Nothing quite so transactional. History is an uncertain trade, blah blah. If you did find my information valuable, I would gladly accept donations. Think of it as patronage to fuel my research, which in turn could produce valuable leads. Or it might help to think of it as an investment, but with no obligation. Oh man, too many words. Do you have anything for me now? The historian tells you about possibility location of a blueprint. No. Something interesting but not of immediate import. We hear the stories about the Onslaught battleship, the final weapon that stood against an alien threat. She scoffs, waving a dismissive hand, as if we live in some mythic hollow about brave heroes and wild aliens. Whatever. She gets a distant look for a moment, then breaks into a sardonic smile, not unlike the collapse, eh? Must be alien wings. What the fuck, man? Too much text. Grand historical context breaking contact doesn't work that way, at least in our body of knowledge. It's more confusing. You thank her for the information and get up to lead. See you again soon somewhere, she says, in my line of work. Even I don't know for sure where I'll end up in a couple of months. Alright. Quartermaster. Do you have any supplies to spare? He glances at the secondary display, checking your ship ID. This isn't a charity spacer, he's just turning back to you. Ah. I would only consider your request if you held a Presian League commission, and you don't, so don't waste my time. I would much prefer it if you, when you open this communication here and you cut the com link, if it would just let you be in this screen instead of this screen. Portmaster. Alright. Let's see. So no access to markets here, like at all. Ah. The transponder on. Oh, we have access, but yeah. Just some garbage here we can buy. Okay. Actually, I have some money now. Yeah, but I don't want to buy anything we said because we have this ship. No items and one ship. Let's go get that ship. Let's go get that Hermes. Do we have any new contacts? Markets. No, just this one. And we can call him because we have the that mod, what's it called? Stallnet. How can I call him? Contacts. Call. So we don't have to go back and forth to talk to him like in vanilla. You have any work for me? Bounties, observation package. The mission: enter the standard orbit of Kazeron in the Thule system. Pirates, Kazeron Personal League. Then deploy the spy satellite package well unobserved. I repeat, it is critical that no patrols be tracking your fleet at this stage. I could do this. Not right now though. Let's leave. Also, let's not touch this. Also, can I disable autosaves? Yeah, I don't want autosaves. And I want this. I don't want to touch this, especially at the start. If I wipe, I don't want to. I want to avoid just restarting all over again and going through the, starting options in the main menu screen. It doesn't worth it. I just rather reload. If I wipe, I just rather reload this save. Let's delete this. Do I want to visit the other stations here before I leave? There's a pirate station here. I mean, it's close. So maybe we can pick up a contact or something. That's awfully close to the sun, eh? Officer available for hire. Do I even need to talk to the station commanders and stuff? Base director? What do they do? What's the difference? I don't know. Port masters. Administrators, I think. Aren't administrators like help you with colonies and stuff? Trade goods. Do I want anything? No access to military requires Triticion favorable. Ooh. I think we have to hang around independent systems and build our standing there, because we are going to be independent. I don't think I won't side with any other factions. Civilian grade hull. Are these all civilians? Custom gunship. No, this is a kinda. It's a military ship, right? Small one, of course, but they don't only sell a civilian. Custom frigate. Custom cruiser. Rarely seen, the Zenith represents the pinnacle of domain high-tech design. A veritable powerhouse capable of outlasting and overpowering just about anything in front of it. Yeah, they sell military ships, even in the open market. What is our burn? Maximum burn 10. It's very important to be fast. Oh, we have militarized subsystems. Removes the penalties from a civilian grade hull and increases maximum burn level by 1. So with militarized systems this would become 9, but it has degraded drive fields and stuff, so the maximum burn is even lower. No, it doesn't worth it. We could hire the officer. What are you? What can you do? Reckless, eh? Fuck. I wonder if I mentor him, can I change his, can I make him aggressive instead of reckless? I don't like reckless though. Let me see something. Mentor. Mentor an officer increases their experience gain and giving them a wider range of skills to choose from, as well as optionally influencing their personnel. It can all be done with an officer below maximum level. Can the mentoring, like when it says optionally influencing their personality. Can it go either way, like on the axis, like in the horizontal axis? Can it go from steady to aggressive, and then it's reckless? Can it go from reckless to aggressive? I wonder. I don't have story points though, so don't worry about that. No contacts. Mercs for hire. No companies available at this time. Let's leave. What's this? Oh. Oh. Dependent friendly. Let's go. What's that? Pursuing mercantile convoy. Why are they pursuing them? Is this a pirate? What's going on here? Oh, there are pirates here, goddamn. Oh, I can't take this. Oh, we found a weapon. Yay! Is there a pirate activity here? What's going on? There is a pirate base, an orbital station. No, there's no bounties in here. But there is pirate activity. Hostile? Oh shit, it's Ludwig Path here. Dude, I need to get out of this place. I just realized. Oh man, I need to get out of here. What am I doing? Let's leave. Oh, they're coming for me. shit. Shit. Oh man. This must be... oh shit. Ludric Path or pirates. And there is loot here. God damn it. Okay, we found some weapons. Don't have any more space. Oh shit. Do we have a friendly base nearby? And like, where am I going again? Convus. I should check out. There is pirates here, independent desert world, and then hegemony military. Do I want to go back there and sell stuff? Or just leave? Yeah, this place is a shithole though. Like for real, for real. There's pirates and Luddic Path. And like, who else is hostile to me? Pirates and Luddic Path, right? I don't have bad relations with the other ones. Yeah. Okay. I need 15 days to go here. Are you serious? This can't be right. This can't be right, right? Oh, it's 2 days. Blue Giant, a very high... This looks awesome. Very high temperature and luminosity O-type star. Although extraordinarily massive, this star is short-lived due to the hellish rate at which it fuses its constituent elements. It will quickly for a star explode as a supernova. Huh! It will quickly explode as a supernova, which may briefly outshine entire galaxies before transforming into a black hole or neutron star. The energy is unleashed from the star's raging fusion heart, erupting powerful stellar winds that will strip the atmosphere from closely orbiting planets and the whole from any starships that linger nearby. I think the music is a bit too high. Oh, come on, man. Why are you pursuing me? Leave me alone. Oh, mother. Oh, fuck off. I don't have anything. Leave me alone. What? Okay, whatever. I mean, they should leave me alone when I open my transporter. What the fuck is wrong with you? What do you want? God damn. Leave me alone. What? Ah, it's an array. God damn it. Leave me alone, bro. Why did I even bother? Just sold like not even $200. This doesn't worth it. I need to buy ships. And I need officers too. I was thinking about buying this. It has a kinda good cargo capacity for my situation at least. Of course, as the description says, it's more like a brick. Little more than a cargo container with an engine and a bridge. Fuck it. Okay. Let's just get the hell out of here. Ludwig Pact. Ah, no, it's Ludwig Pilgrims. Taking pilgrims to shrine on Killa. Oh shit. Not Intel. Wait. Intel. This? And this I remember from my previous game. There are always these things mirroring my going parallel with me. Whenever I stop, they stop. Whenever I keep going, they keep going. And if I try to go their direction, they're moving away from me. What are these things? Yeah, I kinda looked it up and it appears to be sensor ghosts or sensor glitches or something. It's like, I don't know, hyperspace is haunted or whatever. I don't like it, to be honest. I searched for a way to mod it out or remove it in the settings. I didn't find anything, but I find it very annoying that these things are following me around. Oh, there's a fight there. Mercenary patrol. Friendly. Do I have any space? Where is my space? Why can't I see my space? I have some space. Can I loot anything there? I have fuel. For fuel. Mercenary patrol friendly. Okay. Nothing much. Oh. Oh shit! No! Oh, I thought they were coming for me. God damn it, they are friendly. Oh. Oh man, it's so hard. It's so easy to get intercepted. What's going on there? Who are they? These are roiders, I think. These are pirates. They appear to be losing. Do I want to participate in this? To help them out a bit. Let's try it. Oh, too late. They did it without me. Oh. Alright. Alright. Let's go to Jangala first. Corvus. Stellar Shade, an ultralight orbital shade array used to deflect and collect solar energy. Common terraforming tool, and the art of their use was brought to apogee by the Eridani Utopia. Terraforming operation during the golden age of the domain's expansion phase. Formed of a vast tiered structure, the first ancient fueling and repair gantries are hidden among corroded industrial hangars that line the side of a huge ring of laboratories and associated support systems. Higher still, commercial concourses, metroplex districts, and many winged shipyards are all watched over by a command and control spire bristling with communications arrays and weapon pods. Okay. Base commander, postmaster. Sell this junk. I can't buy anything from them. Standing minus 20. Why do I have minus 20 with the hegemony? What? Maybe the attitude is different than standing. God damn. Can't buy anything. Standing minus 20. Does the standing has anything to do with the contacts? I don't understand. Maybe it's, yeah, it must be the Starpocalypse mod that something that intervenes here with the standing, but shouldn't be this also be displayed in the faction here? Because it's a bit confusing now. When I see hegemony, I'm neutral, but then I go here to trade and see that I have minus 20 standing. Unless there are different metrics. Maybe this is reputation here. The neutral part. And the standing is a different thing than reputation, but I'm kinda confused. This is what happens when you don't know exactly how the vanilla game works and you fiddle with mods. Alright, whatever. Okay, so they do sell me some junk here. And then we get standing here. These are locked. The transporters and salvage rigs are not locked with standing. But then again, this piece of junk here is locked with standing again. This is... What is this supposed to be? Custom combat freighter. Why do they standing like lock this thing? This is completely junk. Anyway. What do I want to do? I mean, there's not much I can do. They don't even sell me mods. Fuck. Cargo capacity. We definitely need more cargo capacity. What is this? Custom frigate. It's not bad actually. I mean, it's heavily demodded, but otherwise I would consider buying this if it didn't have so many demods. I mean, I can always buy this for some more cargo capacity, but this has some weapons as well. What is this called? Covetor. Nice. What is this? Erratic fuel injector. The erratic fuel injector gives plus to sensor profile. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Increased maintenance. Oh, this is what we'll get. But again, the sensor profile tip is because, it's because of the civilian great hull, I think. Yeah. I think I'm gonna buy one of these, or maybe I will buy both of these. Just to have some extra cargo space. Because we are playing salvagers right now. Okay. Let's have some more space because we are very tight. Civilian great hull. We'll give them militarized subsystems. Maximum burn level +1. Oh, wait a minute. It has 11. It had 9 when I was looking at it in the buying screen. What? Don't understand. Increases maximum burn level by 1, and then I give it the militarized subsystems, and the maximum burn goes to 10. But when I remove it, I have 11. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I really don't get it. And I don't need to give it anything else. I don't know if I should give it militarized subsystems. It has 11 maximum burn. Maybe for the sensor profile. Yeah. Increase sensor profile by 100%, reduces sensor strength by 50%. Okay. Now let's give it militarized. Let's keep our profile low. Cargo capacity 150. Okay. Maximum burn 10. Maximum burn 10. Alright. I love these little ships for as small freighters at the start. They give you some fuel capacity. Alright, that's done. Do we need any crew? No, but we'll buy some crew. And buy some fuel too. Can't go wrong with some fuel, some more fuel. And we'll leave some space here in case we find some floating around. We are scrapping here. I feel like I'm playing Stalker with what's that mod? With Gamma. Oh, there is an excess here. We could buy some of this. Do some trading. Would I buy? Sell this though. I don't have the cargo capacity to sell anything like to worth it, to be even worth it. I might as well just salvage things in space, I think. What else do I want? Crew I have. Let's go pick up that other ship on the storage. Officers. No officers here. Station commander. Small contingent of local munisec holds the shouting crowds apart. Pilgrims, is there some kind of shrine here? Ludwig Shrine, Jangala. Not here, she says. I is not leaving the protesters on the surface. For appreciating the local plant life. Don't understand why you would believe how toxic the stuff is. Detox after exposure is like a week of hangover compressed down into a day or two. You recognize the hegemony quartermaster speaking orders into a small comms unit. She notices you and nods you over. Ludwig's protesting the planet-side burns, she explains. Get this every other week due to the pilgrims. They consider it a sort of rite of passage. She one-arm shrugs to suggest that she doesn't find the matter worth getting too upset over, then speaks another string of tactical jargon to her comms. At least, she shakes her head, at least that's what it felt like for me. Guess they like suffering. Ludwig's for you. Top brass says we gotta humor them. Politics, right? A burst of coded garble comms through the comms, and the quartermaster gives a short response. Gendarmerie will be here soon if you want to stay for the show. Wait for the authorities to clear the protest. Join the protesters. Help them take a stand. No. Wait for the authorities. You wait. The crowd grows. Oh. Nice. The crowd grows and grows less patient. A minority jeers and shouts. A few spacers start throwing trash. The Ludrics perform their chant prayer, calling for an end to the orbital burns, arms locked. From fights breaking out, it's clear that there is much support for the Ludric cause outside of the overt protesters. It feels near a boiling point when heads start to turn and you see a dark regiment of lightly armored troopers deploy from columns into a wedge. Security drones hum overhead, targeting lasers and ID cams flickering. A steady advance breaks the protest line apart. Shock sprods rise and fall to silent shouts and screams. It is difficult to see through the pacification gas, but you can make out drones deploying restrained foam on struggling forms. The Ludwig's fists, signs, and even hammers are useless against the power-armored gendarmerie. You may pass safely, citizen. A drone buzzes at you in a pleasant voice. Stepping toward the main promenade, you turn to find that you've left a diminishing trail of blood spots. Scuff or two of your heel on the deck plate takes care of the problem. Huh. Shady person. You approach the shady figure who acknowledges you with a nod. Figured you'd notice me eventually. I don't suppose you know what I do? No. Christian Florakis. He's a level 1 operative. Negotiator. Yeah, I have I can't hire operatives. I think this is an Xerelin and I have limit myself to none. I don't like operatives at all. So yeah, no operatives for me. I wish I could remove them from the pool in the bars as well. Although maybe I should reconsider, because raise relations. Can they raise relations between me and the factions? Nah, because of Starpocalypse something. But maybe I could use them, but nah. No, I will. I want to raise my missions, my relations normally with missions. Fuck it. All right. Leave, I guess. And code X update. What is this? Protest illustration. Oh, okay. Let's. What's this? Oh. I see this. Where is it? Oh, where did it go? The Jangala system. Where did it go? Operatives. What? An operative from an unknown faction has. I tried to disable this as well in for to disable the operatives for the NPCs as well, but I can't seem to do it. They still. I can't disable them for NPCs, but for the AI, but I think I have given them the maximum, the frequency to be on the maximum, you know, so they don't do this kind of shit often, but still they do it anyway. But if in Xerelin, if you leave this at default, at the default frequency, they spam this shit all the time. They change the relations all the time. I think with the setting I have, it occurs like one every 2 or 3 months or something like that, which is not too bad. So there was something here at Zangala about the looting path, and it went away from here. Where is Zangala? It was... Where did it go? Scoreboard... Major events... 0 out of 4. Exploration... Okay. Historia Nofer. Ah, Ludwig Shrine. There it is. Zangala. But where is the planet? Where is Zangala? Don't see a planet here. This is unexplored. Lol. There is an unexplored system in the core sector. Huh. So where is Zangala? I can see Valhalla, but I can't see Zangala. Smuggler. Oh. And they show you where they go to. If he was not independent, I could intercept him. I mean, I don't have the ships to do it, but you can intercept him. He's a smuggler. You can intercept him and take his stuff. I wonder where you can... Ah, smuggling. Oh, nice. Smuggling, operatives, missions, Ludwig's Shrine. Laying in a curse for Zangala. Where the fuck is Zangala? Ah, oh my god. This is Zangala? Ah, it's the planet, dude. It's the planet. I was confused. I was seeing the convo system, but I didn't think it was a planet. Ah, there it is. Take a shuttle to visit the Ludwig Shrine. I love these pictures here. Your fleet approaches Zangala. Initially a center of xenobiological study and tourism, exploitation followed discovery, and millions of square kilometers were raised, then covered by plantations, tended by massive robotic harvesters. But it is no paradise for humans, requiring biofilter masks and the decontamination process for surface visits. The The riotous native jungle must be held back to this day by periodic orbital burns from Jakala station. Your fleet okay. Take a shuttle to visit the Eldritch Shrine. The verdant continents of Zangala sprawl beneath you, crowned by huge weather systems, churning lethargic and magisterial. Searing lines of orbital burn lasers flick out from Zangala station, invisible until they cut slashes of plasma through the thick atmosphere. Burn glow competes with rampaging electrical storms to illuminate the mountainous cloud formations from below. I love the graphics, very immersive, and the music too. The music kinda reminds me something completely irrelevant to this game. It reminds me a bit of Total War, Medieval 2. Very nice music. The hum of your shuttle changes pitch as it hits the edge of true atmosphere, passing quickly into cloud cover. Beyond the view planes, human eye visibility is reduced to nearly zero. As the shuttle fires retros for landing, dipping well below the speed of sound by the demand of both nav regs and good manners, your viewport begins to collect marching droplets of moisture. The droplets have an odd ochre coloration and the clouds above a sickly green tinge. You've heard of this effect, fine-grained spore analogues in the atmosphere. Look up the long-term effects of the spores. A quick datapad search reveals that statistically human activity within the Jangalan biosphere is relatively safe so long as proper air filtration and decontamination procedures are followed. Detox meds for accidental exposure are readily available, though may have unpleasant side effects. There are reports of individuals whose poor luck and lack of contingency planning, combined with vehicle malfunction during truly abysmal weather, has resulted in cases of long-term exposure to Jangala's biosphere for days, weeks, and in one case more than a standard month. The resulting growths and infections appear to result in a singularly tortuous manner of death. Oh, that sounds fun. Look at the pictures. At least judging by the holos available on the public infonet, which are indeed gruesome. A cynical part of you wonders if the authorities allow distribution of these graphic accounts to promote protocol compliance. Your shuttle descends to the landing pad, the Jangalan foliage encroaching through its own ashes to reclaim the space. You pop a standard dose of antixenols and re-examine the quality of your breathing mask as the access tunnel takes a moment to perform a self-cleaning cycle on exposed surfaces. The air feels no different yet. Maybe a little warmer, a little heavier with moisture. Okay, enter the shrine complex. The reception lounge is filled with parties of Ludwig pilgrims in traditional hand weave, led by subcurates in ritual hand washing. A glance upwards reveals the true cleansing, a battery of air purification units caught in a tangle of murmuring ducts. Foliage presents itself almost sensually against the outer viewports, letting in only dim light. The plant life seems to twitch, liquids oozing over the plains from cracks in bladders and tubules, leaving rivulets cutting across flaking encrustations. Oh my god, the wording. I remember reading this in the past and I was thinking exactly the same thing. Come on, man. I'm too old and too slow and too Greek to be able to read this text. This is very hard to read. And even coming from a text-heavy game like Pathfinder, this text is very hard to read. Between the zeal of the foliage and handcrafted charm of Ludwig engineering, the place feels distinctly worrisome compared to the environmental containment you are accustomed to. One of the shrine's attendants scurries to meet you. The complex is kept over-pressurized, they say, following your gaze. So if there were a breach, there would be plenty of time to find and seal the leak. The attendant creates what must be intended to be a reassuring smile. How might we assist you, brother? This looks like a difficult place to maintain a shrine, huh? Bringing oneself before the sacred is not a matter of convenience, the attendant says serenely. That we must travel, so to worship here confers upon the act an extraordinary sense of self-reflection, I believe. I hear some pilgrims go outside unprotected. Yes, that is true. The attendant cools a little, questioning your motives. We try to discourage sightseers. It disturbs the worship, you see. Don't worry, I have no intention of going out there. I guess maybe some of these options could have different outcomes, who knows. But to be honest, I'm mostly sightseeing here. I don't intend to involve myself with the Ludwig church for now. Yes, of course, I can show you the washing station where we ask that all, pilgrim or no, partake of a simple cleansing before visiting the interior shrine. The attendant starts to shuffle you along into a group of devotees. I mean the outside, the real shrine. The attendant looks you over skeptically. You are sure of this. You desire this with full knowledge of what exposure to Jangala entails. The attendant brings your attention to a row of pamphlets in a tasteful wooden stand displaying that at a glance appear to be a selection of truly unholy skin conditions. Nah. On second thought, show me the interior side. Oh, what's this? You are led past heavy curtains, the murmur of pilgrims is muted, and all artificial lights shut out. Your eyes adjust to the shrine chamber, taking in rows of silhouetted pilgrims kneeling before polished panes of diamond matrix illuminated by the sickly yellow-green cloud cover from without. Beyond the windows, you see overgrown human figures. A statue garden. The forms blister with growths, crawling with tendrils, sprouting the fruiting bodies of alien life. One moves. Not a wind, but another pilgrim exposed and outdoors. There are people out there, you realize with a start, wearing only light robes, easily overtaken by the overgrowth. Ludwig's shrine Jangala visited. At their feet, more forms come into focus, covered by a quilt of masses and mycelium, or whatever alien equivalent, which obscures the feet of the statues. Bones. Or are they fallen branches and overgrown rocks? Huh. The final wish for some terminally devoted fanatics, or your imaginations set loose. The green turns not quite imperceptibly in the course of the minutes you watch, all-consuming, ferociously regenerative, a cycle of life that could be born of Earth or an alien world. Whatever. Return to the reception hall. You make your way towards the landing pads, past pilgrims queuing for the charity cafeteria, regrouping before or after visiting the shrine, and otherwise storing their humble possessions. You notice a young novice watching you. As you accidentally meet their eyes, their smile widens. Target acquired. They approach, keen on proselytization to a spacer captain. These enthusiastic missioners are a common enough affliction of space dogs, so you are not unprepared. As they first draw breath to speak, you seize the initiative and say, "Oh man, this is word diarrhea here. God damn. I realize someone put effort in all this, but god damn it. That's too many words, man." And I don't know, does it do anything? Like, I mean, all these words, does it contribute to immersion right now, to my immersion? Not really. I don't know. Like, all this text here, and I don't understand what is the question. I have dialogue options here, but I don't understand, like, I don't understand. How is this dialogue? For example, this one here, "Thank you, but I'm already familiar with your religion." Well, reading this text, I don't understand. What is the question? What is the offer? Are they offering me something? I don't understand. Whatever. I'd like to learn more about your faith. Do I? Do I really? Wonderful. Blessed already are those whose spirit of reason calls them to the church. This is everything they could have hoped for, everything they've been training for. You are given an earful and more about sin, forgiveness, redemption, and the spiritual salve of a simple life. Lots about walking a path and stories about how all sorts of people were impressed with things Loud said and did. The novice winds down and, noticing your endurance fragging, says, "May I pray with you for a safe journey through the holy vacuum?" I think I'm in the wrong place. I don't really appreciate the Church of Lud or... I mean, maybe later when I have familiarized myself more with the story and the universe of Starsector and stuff, maybe I would appreciate more of this, but right now I don't feel any connection or curiosity about the Ludwig path, the Ludwig church or whatever. Um, Politely pretend to join the novice in prayer. Join the novice in prayer. Why pretend to join? Nah, join the novice in prayer. Pretend. Pretend to join the novice in prayer. You keep quiet and let the youth rattle on while you get in a good eye roll. Letting out a sigh, you happen to spot the shrine's curate Sacraria? What the fuck? The priest of highest authority here. Watching your interaction from a candlelit alcove. They make eye contact and raise an eyebrow. Oh, someone noticed. As if on cue, or perhaps because they were hovering nearby the whole time, the curate of the shrine steps up to you and the novice. Ah, the blessed faith of the young. The curate dismisses the novice with a nod. Forthright and, I'm afraid, tactless. My name is Persia Lloyd and I'm entrusted with the care of this shrine. I felt called to personally welcome you, Captain. It's good to finally talk to an adult. Thank you, it's very nice. Perhaps your interest here is purely secular? The curate smiles a little, then says, "You have my welcome whether you come with faith or not. It is my calling to serve the pilgrims who come here." A pause then, and also those who are not pilgrims. He looks expectantly at you, his silence asking which one you are, pilgrim or not. How do you know I'm not a pilgrim? Ah, thank you, my interest is purely secular. The curate nods. Each person finds expression of spirit in their own way. That is the beauty of the gift of consciousness. Or, he adds with a wink, its evolution, as you may prefer. He clears his throat, then gives a practiced speech. Taken together, these shrines form the pilgrim's path. It is not pilgrim's path. It is not a merely. It is not merely a linear path through space. Though of course he takes patient on. In secular use, the name has been given to the major shipping lanes between church and hegemony controlled volumes. The curate continues, the pilgrim's path is a spiritual journey unique to each individual as they explore and discover their faith through our shared teachings. The holy word gifted to us by the Creator who touched the prophet Lud. Oh. The faithful are encouraged to make a pilgrimage at least once in their life if they are able. Mm. Is it Ludic or Ludic church? How many shrines are there? Jangala has perished a handful, he says with a pause, eyes searching. Some have been lost over the years, Opis of course, and others sanctified anew. There is Beholder Station orbiting Kumari Arrow, though militant elements frequent there, and Voltun, though the present authorities are fickle about access. It smells like Middle Eastern stuff. Is there a jihad? There was, or possibly is, a shrine on Kila. It is a dangerous place, however, to say nothing of the system's infestation of pirates. One could make a few credits transporting pilgrims between shrines. Yes, the curate says, eyeing you skeptically. I'm sure, he continues charitably, that charging a nominal fare for fuel, air and foodstuff would not be wholly out of line. The faithful would not expect you to beggar yourself to provide safe transport. Oh, okay, seems reasonable. Here, Captain, let me upload to you the coordinates for all of the known shrines of the Pilgrim's Path. He fumbles with a battered off-brand datapad, clearly uncomfortable with its use. Show him how to do it. It reminds me of my mother. She can't. She has so much trouble sending a simple email or handling her cell phone. She's always calling me for help with this or that for the simplest stuff. I mean, she's 75 years old. What do you expect? After a moment, you point out the correct sequence of commands from transferring the nav data. Oh, okay. Decide to say your goodbye. Now I know where to avoid. Not Moloch nor Mammon shall lead me astray. Why would I say that? I'm sure this will be interesting, Curate. Oh, we gained experience? We gained a level? What happened? You have one story point to spend? Curate Sacraria Persia Lloyd nods in acknowledgement as you take the first step on whatever path you might follow. Very interesting. Okay, that's it then. Service a new settlement. Alright. Can I buy any of these? 43k. Oh shit. This only has one mod, on one D mod. We need salvage gantry. Salvage gun increases the resource gained by from salvaging abandoned station derelicts by this amount, depending on hull size. Only affects the recovery of common resources as fuel and supplies, and not rare items like blueprints. In addition, 20% of the bonus applies to post-battle salvage. Each additional ship with a salvage gun provides diminishing returns. The higher the highest recovery bonus from a single ship in the fleet, the later diminishing returns. What? The higher the highest recovery bonus from a single ship in the fleet, the later diminishing returns kick in. Let's head towards that that station, that abandoned station. Let's see if there is a ship there. There is actually a ship there. Oh, there's some stuff here. Have some battles going on here. Oh, we are near a pirate station, huh? If only I could fight something. Oh shit! Oh, they are fleeing, pursuing mercenary patrol. Oh my god, I was so lucky here. I'm kinda playing with fire here. Running from mercantile convoy. This is the abandoned terraforming platform we have to visit. Oh, we're gaining XP. An abandoned orbital staging area for the Asaru terraforming project. Cast of bulk carrier segments wielded between a honeycomb of emptied fuel tanks once formed concourses teeming with engineers and colonists. The hangars stand empty but for a few slumped stripped hulks. Passive energy collectors and tertiary life support modules keep the station functioning and in orbit. Barely. No one would expect to find anything of value there. Oh, there's a station. A desert planet, product of an abortive terraforming project from being before the collapse, populated by a few fiercely independent settlers, criminals, and oddballs. The hegemony technically claims dominion over Asaru but maintains no permanent administration, sending patrols only to chase down pirates or impose heavy but infrequent tariffs on what little commercial activities remain. Engaged in battle. You know what? Let's go. Inspect the cargo storage areas. Nothing. Inspect the starship docks. Oh, there is actually a ship here. What is it? It has 3 small ballistic Hermes ships that would be decommissioned in quieter times now see widespread use throughout the sector. The hull designation for such ships is usually tagged with a D for damaged. Hermes is a small dependable cargo hauler, cargo capacity 50. Its crew and passenger facilities are charitably described as robust, but it manages to get the job done with remarkable consistency despite the primitive maintenance facilities it frequents. So we'll take the ship. Degraded engines. What does this mean? Cargo capacity minus 50. What? Top speed and maneuverability in combat reduced by 15. Supply cost to recover from deployment reduced by 20%. Huh. Civilian. Oh. But why? I get that it's a civilian grade and it has degraded engines, I get that, but why does it get a minus to cargo capacity and maximum crew? I don't get this. I don't get this. We'll take it though. Can we take it? Yeah. Yeah, we can. Woohoo! We have a new ship. You can have it. Did I gain a level? Use the local affiliate. Ah, we can refit here. Manage built-in hall, special functions, faction directory. Take temporary control of autonomous colonies. Revancist claims. These must be all Nexerian stuff. Okay. Let's see. I don't understand. It has cargo capacity, and why? I don't see the minuses now. Why? When I was first looking at the ship stats, it had the minus at cargo capacity at maximum crew. I don't understand. Now it seems normal. It's all normal now. I mean, it's not exactly a combat ship or whatever. Okay, we have some weapons. And fortunately, it's all the slots are ballistic, and we have exactly 3 ballistic weapons. I mean, the coincidence, like, how lucky am I? And I have only 1 PD. And this is anti-armor, this is anti-shield. This is perfect combination. Couldn't ask for anything better right now. Do you want to militarize it? Let's give it vents. We'll give it a flag distributor. Why? Oh. Oh. Shit. Not good. Oh. Oh. Not good at all. I can't give it anything else. God damn it. Oh shit. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. Very bad. Very bad. What can we do, man? Oh my god. I'm so broke. I give it militarized. Oh, this is very bad. Do I want to give it militarized? Increase maximum burn level. Why does it have 11 maximum burn? I don't understand. It's 4. Why can't I add this? Don't understand. Can only be installed at the only with a spaceport. Ah, I see. So yeah, I don't understand why do I have 11 maximum burn? What the hell? Removes the penalties from a civilian grade hull and increases maximum burn level by 1. How do I get a +2 in maximum burn? It says 11, it normally has 9, but it gets +2 somehow. Why? The civilian grade hull increases sensor profile by 100%, reduces sensor strength. Degraded engines. Top speed and maneuverability in combat reduced. Why does it get a +2 on the maximum burn? I remember when it was in storage, before I took it into my fleet, it had 9. So I remember this, and now it says 11. I have a +2 somehow. How do I get this +2? Why? I don't get this. Adds attachment points, fighter wings to the ship's hull depending on ship size, requiring 10 more crew. Huh. Cannot be installed in phase ships or ships that have fighter base. Blocks bombers. Blocks bombers. New fighters cannot be produced in combat. Fighters cost 50 more ordnance points. Still, I don't understand why I have a +2. In maximum burn. Yeah, it shows like it has 11. I have taken this skill. This gives 50 cargo capacity, 50% fuel, 50% personnel capacity. Ah! Increases the burn level of all non-militarized civilian grain ships by 2. Ah, there it is. There it is. Come on, man. There it is. Okay. Now what are we doing? What are we doing now? There are still battles going on here. Let's keep scavenging, I guess. How can I easily see my inventory, my cargo capacity? I wish I could see it here, can I? Fuel capacity. I can see my fuel capacity. Why can't I see my cargo capacity? It would be convenient. Yeah, everything requires a story point. Just checking out. Patrol craft. Strike gunboat. Okay. Required available 6. Oh, we need more machinery, eh? We need to buy machinery. I mean, the station is closed. Let's go for it. Do we need any... No, we don't need any crew. We'll buy some though. We'll buy some machinery. Let's buy 10. And let's go, let's keep scavenging around here. Oh, something I wanted to do with refit. What did I wanna do? We have problems with flux dissipation here. What do I wanna do? Oh, do I want to give it militarized subsystems for some reason? Do I? Sensor profile. Maybe if I can, let's see, maybe I can give it some lighter weapons. Light dual machine gun, this is too much I think for Bongo. Point defense. What is this? Exodus initiative. Flux, no, it's even worse. Use even more flux, unfortunately. I need an independent system, an independent planets. This system is good because there is a bounty here, but I can't buy anything here. Yeah, there's nothing. Nothing. Don't suppose you know what I do? No. It's the negotiator. I remember the name. No. Let's keep scavenging. What are they doing? Oh, there's a... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This... Desert world. Ah, there is a... Ah, it's independent. Size 4. Oh. Is there anything else here? No. It's the pirate world. Oh. Let's see. Any officers here? I'm still suffering from that heavy flu I suffered. I was very, very ill for like about 10 days. The flu, it's not COVID, but the flu, it's not what it used to be. I remember when I was a child or even an adult, young adult, when I caught the flu, like, you know, it would be a bit of, you know, a sore throat, a bit of a headache, you know, and after 2-3 days you would be fine. But after COVID, even the plain flu is different than what it was. Like for 10 days I was suffering with chest pain and high fever and shit like that. Like, I was thinking, God damn, I'm only in my mid-40s and I couldn't do anything for 10 days. Imagine if someone is 60 or 70 years old. That's why many people die from the flu nowadays. Horrible. And I got tested. It wasn't even COVID. Imagine if it was COVID. Anyway, no officers here. I can help you with your unrest problem. I can't. Port master, administrators. You filled approaches Asaru. In better times, Asaru was a model terraforming prospect. This reminds me of Star Wars. A solar shade lowered the surface temperature while ice launched from the moons of Barad left shining vapor trails to fall as rain from the skies. Alas, the chaos of the collapse halted the ice and suspected ludic sabotage destroyed the shade. Investment dried up and now only few hardy life forms, including a handful of human settlers, cling to existence in the sheltering mountains between the vast dunes that are slowly retaking the foundations of cities never built. Augmented drive field. How much? 10k. That's too much for now. Serving equipment. This is nice. 6k. We'll buy it. We're running low on money though. You have any weapons here? Anti-shield. Light autocannon. Anti-armor. How much flax? Ah, this is better for flax. Let's buy this. Let's buy some light autocannons. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. What? Wait. Where is my... owned. Light autocannon. Let's put the light auto cannon there, anti-shield, anti-armor, and light assault gun, light auto cannon. Yeah, let's keep it light. Let's keep it light. Another light auto cannon. Two Vulcans. Can we bring it down even more? Suppression small energy. Nah. No. Unfortunately. Maybe get rid of the Vulcans. No, actually they're pretty economic. Flux per second 20 instead of the autocannon. Wait, the autocannon, it's not point defense though. The bongo, we have the bongo. Yeah, the bongo are pretty expensive. Although I suppose it depends on the refire delay in seconds, but on the other hand I think I should be looking at flux per second, right? I think so. Yeah, we don't have any more options here. Let's see, can we buy a ship or something? We don't have officers though, we need officers to pilot our ships. We don't have officers. Maybe we should fight and capture some officers. But since we are here, do they actually have any ships here? Anything cheap? Too small ballistic. What is this? Blitzer patrol craft. Oh, this has 3 small ballistic and 1 fighter bay. What the fuck is this? Ah, no shield, no nothing though. I don't like ships without shields. I mean, we could give it a front shield, but we don't have the mod specs, the hull mod. This is interesting though, this is cheap. And has a fighter bay and 3 small ballistic. If I had a hull mod that give it shield, I would buy this. Oh man, that's too many mods. God damn it, too many D mods. God damn it, how am I gonna play? Oh shit. Why is this so expensive? 34k, why? What? No shields. What the fuck is this? No mounts, no armaments. Tri-field stabilizer. High maintenance. This drive field stabilizer. Stabilize the fleet's drive bubble, increasing the maximum burn of the fleet by 1. This is a weird ship though. Tag. No mounts, no armaments. I guess you take this, you buy this ship just for the drive field stabilizer, I suppose, huh? Don't see any other reason. It's pretty expensive. Mercury. Three small universal. Omnishield. Compromised storage, we don't care. An erratic fuel injector. What does the erratic fuel injector does? Increases fuel usage by 50%, decreases the zero flux boost by 10. Actually, this I'm kinda intrigued. It has a shield. It has a couple of weapons. It would be nice if I could see the position of the weapons here. And how much does this cost? I think I'm gonna buy this. Look at all these D-mods, god damn. Okay. We need to find one more officer though. Junk fleet. And let's... Can we give it anything? You have 3 ordnance points. What can I do with the 3 ordnance points? Can give it more capacity, I guess. And you... Oh, I don't have anything, huh? I just have a point defense. Have nothing else. Wait a minute. No, I do have something else. The hell, man. Ah, it was set on PD only, huh? That's why. Alright. Let's see. Light autocannon, anti-shield, anti-shield. Alright. That's not good. What's the speed? 135. Has an omni shield. Let's go for flux distribute. Oh. I could give it civilian. Great hull. Oh, actually flux dissipation is good. Could go lower here. don't know what is the breakpoint for the sensor profile. I mean, these ships are small, and I know that 15, is it 30 the lowest you can go? I'm not sure. Let's keep the profile low, I suppose. I know vents is better than capacitors. I should have max vents before capacitors, but I like the round number, whatever. Okay, let's skip that. Weapon groups, soda sign, confirm. I kinda want to give this militarized subsystems as well, but god damn it, man. If only I had I need more weapons. I can't do anything else for now. Anti-shield, small ballistic. No PDs. Do we need any crew? No, we're pretty good. Right, we have just 10k. We need to go out there and see if we can kill something, capture some officers, or we have to do something, that's for sure. Is the bounty still active here? Because the more conflicts they have, the better for us. We can salvage more. I have accepted. What? Visit the 6 Ludwig path. Where are they? Don't see them on the map. Ah, show shrines. Ah, nice. Yeah, the bounty is still here. The local is nice. The local tab is nice as well. Alright. Society rage ended. Right, let's see if we can salvage anything around here. There's something here. Don't wanna get too close to the pirate base. The bad thing is that if I go dark, the hegemony starts freaking out and want to inspect me. Like, I want to go dark here now because I'm afraid of these guys here, the pirates, but... Where is it? Oh shit. There's something. Oh, there it is. Okay. No weapons. We get experience when we salvage, that's good. Originally built by Erdan Utopia to coordinate volatiles. Extraction from massive terraforming project. The station was abandoned post-collapse as crew and coordinate officers fled to more civilized polities. The station has since been taken over by adventurers, freebooters and mercenaries, avoiding the watchful eye and heavy hand of the hegemony. gas giant, primarily composed of hydrogen and helium gases. The temperature and pressure at the core are extreme, but not enough to sustain the deuterium fusion that would turn the planet into a brown dwarf star. Barren world. Radiation from the nearby star ravages the surface of this world due to the lack of an atmospheric ozone layer. No significant geological activity. No ingenious life forms. Let's stay inside here. What's happening here? Let's go dark. Oh shit. Engaging Jangala station. Is this pirates? Oh, there's pirates. No! Come back! Come back, you fucking piece of shit. Come here. Alright. We get to fight, baby. Black coat. Cerberus standard combat Freyr. Accept com request. Attention prey. Any resisting ship will be disabled, boarded, your officers massacred, and your crew sold as slaves. Transfer 3k credits. I'm attacking you. You have no right to ask me for money, bro. I'm attacking you. Are you crazy? Moving to engage. The pirates are not currently hostile. They're not. And you have been positively identified. Are you sure you want to engage one of their fleets? The pirates are not currently hostile? Why? Let me check this. They are not hostile. Ah, they are not hostile towards me. Pirates will keep their weapons warm around your fleet and view you with distrust. This is more than can be said for how they view their fellows much of the time. So it's not as if hostility is insurmountable if a large number of credits or sufficient intimidation is in play. Oh. Wait a minute then. So, will they let me... Don't tell me. Looking for my fleet? Are you serious? Like you are coming from the other side of the map to... You have pirates here and you worry about me having my transponder off? Oh my god, just... lol man. Just please, okay? Like what the fuck, bro? Leave me alone, you piece of crap. Leave me alone, okay? Look at him. Like, he has pirates around here and he's worried about me. Oh my god, let me be, bro. Just let me fucking be. Oh my god. What's their problem, man? Fucking hell. Leave me alone. Are you serious? Pursuing my fleet? Oh, fuck off, man. This is so stupid. This is fucking stupid, man. Okay, so the pirates don't seem to mind me. That's why I haven't been attacked so far. I don't like this mechanic. Like, this is stupid. Like, they are pirates around. I'm near to their base. They're not let me be. Like, they're coming from 2 million light years away to look for me because I have my transponder off. Like, fuck off. It's a bit stupid. It's a bit stupid. It's interesting though that the pirates don't consider me hostile. Derelict ship, class cruiser. What the fuck is this? A derelict? What is this? Oh wow. Oh, that's very expensive though. Can handle this. And it needs a story point, so no thanks. One supply. What are you doing? Friendly Reuter. Scouting around the convoy star system. Scouting for what? What is going on here? Your field approaches Garen extraction depot. Here there are no laws, but an unwritten code of bravado and posturing maintains a tense peace, or more accurately, a ceasefire. So deals can be made, information traded, and spoils sold. Independent miners who work the moons of Barad gather here to sell their hulls, trade tall tales, and otherwise unwind. The pirates are inhospitable towards you, and the port authority refuses your request for docking clearance after you identify yourself. Why? Refuses your request for docking? The refusal is rather perfunctory, and you get the impression that turning off your transponder to prevent identification might yield better results. Really? I mean, pirates, I don't know. Pirates, it's nice to have as a source of income for bounties and stuff. Or if we can pick off some, you know, weak pirates and stuff. Otherwise, if I don't have enemies, how am I gonna get money? I'm not gonna be doing smuggling and shit. And they don't even let me... I should have attacked that ship. I should have attacked that lone ship. Yeah, I'll be a bounty hunter. I'll be a pirate killer. Fuck it. Fuck them. These are the Reuters. I wish I had attacked that lone ship. I don't get any readings. We have nothing now. We're not making any money. We're not making any money. We need to do something, yeah? Should have attacked that pirate. I regret not attacking it. Ah, the bounty is over. Maybe go to Galatia. And start the mission there. The story missions. Let's go to Galatia. We'll take what we can get. Ludric pilgrims, taking pilgrims to shrine on Kila. How do I get to do some pilgrim trafficking? I remember there was some conversation there at Jangala. Let me go check. There was some conversation about moving passengers, but let me check it out. Is this a ghost here? It's mimicking my movement. Yeah, it's a ghost. What is this? Let's see. Oh! Delivering recreational drugs and domestic goods to Gardner. Are they pirates? They're pirates. What are these? Pursuing your fleet? What the fuck are these? They came out of nowhere, bro. Where are they? Let's follow him. Now they're coming from here. Smart. Let's see if we can lure them to the patrols here. Ah! Some of your ships in the field are low combat readiness. Shit. How? How? Why did we... Oh my god, we We lost so much combat readiness, what the hell? Oh no! I wanted to fight them. Can we fight? We need the XP. Shit. Oh my god. No, man. Oh, we can't deploy this. We need officers. Maybe I should deploy just my ship. This is not a good idea. Oh my god. My weapons are disabled, I think. Let me remember, how do I... Can I use defend on me? Yeah, I can. Is he defending me? Are they coming for me? What are they doing? Oh man, I don't think this is gonna end well. The other dude. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay. I will save scum this. I shouldn't have done this. I will save scum it, fuck it. So. Let me see. Let's do it again. Okay, where is he? Where is he? There he is. Let's do it again. Oh, it's not them. Actually. Is it them? Raiding around the convo system. I think we can take them though. Can we? Ludwig Path Watchers. Oh, they want money. No, let's fight. Although we have 3 ships, but I forgot that we can only fill 2 because we have only 2 officers. Let's see. Can we do it? Defend me, bro. Stay close to me. Don't think we can do it. Okay, we're in no position to fight. We are in no position to fight. We don't. I mean, it's against what I want to do right now. I don't like save scamming and stuff, but we can't fight anything. It is what it is. I have to accept this. Like, we don't even have frigates. I forget that my ships are completely junk. My ships are completely junk right now. Alright, let's go to Jangala. Let's see. Let's... At least the... Pirate Roiders? Wait a minute, there are Roiders and there are Pirate Roiders. Lol. At least the pirates are not hunting me, they are leaving me alone. But yeah, we can't fight anything. What happened there? Pursuing pirate Roider nomads. Visit the Ludwig Shrine. Return to the redemption hall. Nothing. So what happens if I do visit the shrine outside? Visit the shrine outside. Nothing. The air hits you warm and wet like high G-shock foam. You step out and follow the short trail. It seems nearly overgrown. You follow it, leaves and feelers brushing against you. You find the statue gardens, the form blistering with growth, crawling with tendrils, sprouting, whatever. Nothing. Alright. So I can't do anything with them. Approach the guarded man. Wait a minute, is this new? I don't think so. There is an Enforcer class destroyer collecting space dust in a lightly guarded orbital hangar. I've got schematics of the hangar. I'll even come up along on the operation so you know it's on the up and up. My price is 22k credits and you'll need to provide at least 20 marines for this to work cleanly. I don't expect active resistance, but all the guards gotta be covered to ensure no one tries to be a hero. No. Approach the man contracting out underworld bounties. I can't fight anything though. Can handle a more challenge. Oh. I mean, it's 2 class assault frigates. Yeah, I mean, I would like to take this, but if I had a couple of frigates, yes, but don't think I can do it with my ships. This is a nice. Is this a contact? Damn it. Null? What is null? Ah, 0. Contacts. So there's a battle going on here. Let's wait it out. Smuggler. Pirate Raider, no much. Do I want to make enemies of the pirates? Not yet. Let's just wait. Yeah, there's a weapon. No, don't engage. They're still pursuing something. We're getting some XP. Let's sell the stuff. What is this? Oh, we're losing money here. Soon enough, I won't be able to pay anything. We need to do something. I'm wasting time here. And because the loot is so reduced with Starpocalypse, we're not gaining anything. This is not going well. I mean, it would be a lot easier if I was recovering ships, but this is literally Stalker Gamma in space right now. Let's go to Galatia. Oh shit. We need to make some money. Are there any hostiles here? No. There's the academy. Oh, there's no pirates here, eh? This was the pirate station in the tutorial, I think. It's independent now. Okay. Let's visit the station here first. No officers. Approach. You approach the private booth, doing your best to look both important and well connected. It seems to work. The man looks up from his tripod and motions for you to join him. Captain Fotis, please sit. He gives a small smile at catching you off guard and pours a tiny glass of something decadent from the bottle. I've heard so much about your accomplishments. It's all very enterprising. Bravo! He raises the tiny glass. The opportunity. Ships then places. Okay, what opportunity? I need a steady supply of 5 units of fuel from a reliable colonial administrator. Ah. Monthly payments. I think this is the kind of contract that you have to have, I guess, a colony. Eh? From a reliable colonial administrator. Okay. We have no money, we have nothing. What am I gonna do, man? I don't think I'm able to play this. It's a bit too hard, I think. I think I have made the game a bit too hard. Debris field. Let's go to the debris field. Oh, there's another one here. Let's start with this. Oh, alright. That's better. Anything else? Let's get the debris fields. That's done. There's another one here. All right. Economy of Ankara is dominated by hegemony logistics. The light industry complex grew up on military contracts and now possesses the scale and legitimacy to make respectable inroads into the civilian commerce web of core hegemony space. Your fleet transmits identification codes by the transport. Okay. Any officers? Oh, there is an officer for hire. What can you do? Ballistic mastery. Cautious, unfortunately. Shit. $900 credits per month. Dude, I can't make any money though. Because I can't fight anything. My ships are too fucking weak. I need some frigates. I could mentor her and make her steady at least. Let's visit a bar. Find out what the rakish woman at the end of the bar is up to. Deliver. What is this? Let's give you a job so easy that any rad Adler spacer could manage it. But, she shrugs regretfully, it's a real shame how many of them just can't follow instruction and end up getting tossed out an airlock. Deliver the item to the specified location in Dagon system. Dude, that's too far away, what the hell? It's too far away, bro. Can't get there. She flips a tripod out of her coat. The display shows a government trap holding some kind of glowing mode. This is it. The reward is 78k. Don't be seen making the drop and don't tell anyone about it. Don't be seen? Seen by whom? Like this is... there's nobody there. I mean, it's good money, but... should I take this? Is this a trap? What is this? This is outside the core worlds. Who would see me dropping the package here? Let me save. I might take this. Is there a time limit for that? Ah, there is a time limit. Deliver gravimatic trap holding some kind of glowing mode to specified location in the Dragon system. Maybe this mission spawns some kind of fleets there. Accept the delivery. I've got 730 units of luxury goods. This is nice, but I don't have this kind of space though. The recent pirate activity has been making that difficult, but you look like someone that could get the job done. You recall that Elvet is under independent control and located in the Fractal star system. Your fleet holds can accommodate on an additional 300 units of cargo. Now this would be a nice mission to make money. But I don't have enough cargo. Damn it. Negotiate a higher fee, decline the offer. Captain Fotis, you are known to my organization as a capable and discreet operative. Nah, I'm kinda useless. I'm authorized to propose a simple mission for you to carry out. Payment would consist of 68k. Enter a standard orbit of Syndria in the Asconia system, then deploy the spy satellite package. I don't like this because I think the game spawns stupid fleets for this. Stupid fleets that you have to bypass going dark and stuff, but I don't think I think in order to do actual good smuggling, to have success with not smuggling but you know undercover operations, going dark and shit, you have to invest in insulated engine assembly and stuff like that, and I don't know how the movement is in the overall map and stuff. I think it's very clunky, at least for me. I find it tedious, so I think I'm gonna avoid these missions. I'll just do trading. I'll try to do trading, and maybe if I get some more firepower, bounty hunting. So this I would like to get, but how do I get? I need more than double the cargo space. I need a lot of things, but I mainly need a lot of cargo space. That's what I need. Oh, that's what I need. What was that? Light freighter. Actually, this has 130 cargo capacity. Really? Really? I have underestimated this. These have good cargo capacity. It has 3 times what these guys have, or 2 times. 2 times. Yeah, 2 times. Maybe I shouldn't have bought these small ships. I should have bought these are transports. I should have bought the freighter. Too late now, but I will keep it in mind. Yeah, this is what I should be focusing. I should be focusing on freighters and just visiting bars and doing trade missions, I think. Transport goods, you know. Don't have money now. I need money. Please, Galatia system. Please give me something. Give me a mission here. Something. Someone to transport. A taxi mission, something. I have read this before, so I don't care. Knowledge uplifts the human spirit. Knowledge can also be very profitable. I'm interested. What do you need done? Talk to Sebastian. Okay. Relation with Valve Sebastian improved by 10. Nice to meet you. Okay. Inquire about available jobs. Could you help me set up a scholarship? I don't remember this. What does this do for me if I give him money, I wonder? Given a chance to the brilliant up and coming. This is a donation, but with no return. Another time. Available jobs. Ask about purchasing technology. Ask about the kidnapped researchers. Ask about transporting scientists to the research outpost. Yes, 62k. Okay, this is what we need. Sebastian quickly skims his data, but this one is pretty standard. So beta whatever is in the beta whatever system, about 34 light. Oh, that far? The academician pauses for a moment, thinking about just how far away this is. Right, just need to drop off the half dozen or so researchers. They have budget for 62k. Accept, of course. Ask about the kidnapped researcher. Academician Second Strong was taken by them. They know that the Galatia Academy looks after its own. He looks only slightly relieved. In this case, they are demanding 68k credits, which will release to you, so you can pay the pirate's contact. Okay, I'll take the money. And they use it to buy some trader ships. The name is, they can be found at the raider base. We'll give you their com code. Okay. Pay the ransom, then return Academician Second Strong here to the Galatia Academy for an... Okay. Can I keep the ransom credits? If I find some other way to free the reset, no. Okay, we got the money now, so we can buy freighters, and we can do that other mission from the bar. Ask about purchase, and I think this the good thing about these missions here from the academy is they don't have a time limit, I think. Purchasing technology. Okay. So he takes a deep breath. Okay, so the contact is Summer Jura. They are on Epiphany in the Algebra system. The academy has allocated 41k credits to you to make the purchase. Just talk to the contact, make arrangements, and return the uncommon power system command. Yes. So we'll take the money, and there is a mission reward of 61k. We'll take the money for now and we'll use it. Okay, this is we can take a breath here. Okay. All right. Okay, that's all. So at least we have some money now. We better spend this wisely, the time and the money. because we were pretty low, man. We had only 5k. Okay, we have to buy some freighters, that's for sure. We'll end it here though, and we'll continue next time. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye bye, take care.